Missouri about to kick off and lift the lid on this one. And he'll bring it down to the end zone. He stops short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. So Oklahoma's offense will go to work first. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you've got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game. We'll keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, giving one. The Sooners are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. They're working that left side. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. Running back searching for a hole. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Behind his tight end. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Sooners are on the move. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Catch in the middle. It's Higgins. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Power football with the run. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Sooners kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Holds and fires complete to the right. Tackle was made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down. Quick release on the RPO. The stop is made. This offense is threatening first and goal from the 9. The Sooners, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Fired in from the red zone for the score. The Sooners scooter doesn't have a tight target radius, but it can run up the Oklahoma crowd, David.
Man, get them started, get them going early, test the limits, get the end zone, get these people going bananas, just safely. You know, go bananas, go crazy, but don't do too much and don't put it all over your seats.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So an 82-yard drive there. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. They'll bring it back from inside the spot. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Tigers offense headed onto the field now, a first look at this today. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass and coverage, and they can play man in the zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fin. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better have some kind of deception going against this secondary.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Back to pass on 2nd down. Here's the pressure. Couldn't find anyone open here. He'll look to find another play. It'll be 3rd down. This crowd full of throats, spreading the eardrums and letting him know it's just too much heat that time, and they knock him down.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute
drive. It's 2nd and 12. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Trying to set up the screen. Gets it out across the 40, stopped short of the line to gain. They'll mark it at the 41, and might they choose to go for it here. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. Handoff from the gun. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. And the Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Here comes the heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Sooner fans boom it. A cacophony of noise in the house on the very on 3rd down. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning turkey bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut right. Maybe even double team high low. Chop right. Every single play.
Which is unique. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would just rough the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
Missouri will have to send out the 19. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes a nice grab at the 25. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Sooner offense returns to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Handoff to the single back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark it down at the 39. And the Sooners in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. They'll try to get it through the air. That's the grab. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. It's complete to the right. Let's take just a second to talk about Oklahoma. At this point in the season, you're probably at the playoff starts today, but it doesn't. A long way to go, and the margins will be extra thin from here on out.
No, because if the season ends today, you're basically right on the cusp outside of the top 5, so you need to keep winning. You need to keep the intensity up, playing with a sense of urgency. For the 2nd half of the season, David, I think that's a massive key for this team.
And it's so hard with young kids, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, to get them to continue to focus on the game in and game out. Not the rankings, not down the road. That'll be the challenge down the stretch.
Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Oh, he's got some space.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lane, those holes to break off a nice run, get a 1st down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Quick completion to the right.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So nice job by the offensive coordinator, giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Now it's a 1st down from the 43-yard line. Finds his man. It's Thorne. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Give to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and watching him. I don't get him a little too much. There's a nice rise. He gets around, gets behind this defense on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. They'll run the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good, and that was dead solid proof. That'll bring him to within 4.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is
And he'll just take him in. This drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Sings it complete to the right. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. The Sooners will hustle with the line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big. And look at the right back.
There we go. And he was off to the races. Finally tipped up at 36. And the Sooners, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. The RPO fired complete to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. All down with the sticks as he picks up the first down. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll run it from the gun. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Sooners have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. I can hear the defensive coordinator in the next group yelling, "Wrap up! You have to wrap up! Bring your feet, 4 points of contact." You hear all those stuff from the defensive coaches. But you know what? Sometimes the guy's just better than you. He makes a play, gets it in. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Louisiana is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Jake Delhomme and Brian Mitchell, this has not been a blowout today in Lafayette. They're up by 4 over Texas State. We'll keep you updated on things in a game that could alter the balance of power in the Sun Belt. Fellas?
Boy, how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on for us. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got his man. They bring him down, but not before he's pick up the first down. The Tigers want to move quickly.
You coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go faster, seeing it here.
And they'll bring them down after a short pickup.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right.
Defense swarming on that loose ball. Will be a turnover.
Oh, and it's a hit like that that will absolutely light up the sideline, light up the stadium, change the momentum, and help you win a football game, because that hit is what caused that fumble.
Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had a problem stopping everything that last one.
So I think this defense will come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they want. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Off the boot, looking for his man. Complete to the left. He stopped him, first down, about just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. From the gun to give, looking for room. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Looking to throw on third. And he gets there. And they get it down at the 14-yard line.
All right, now, if you're the quarterback, you got to know, in this game, you better be ready every snap. You better know where the pressure's coming from, because this defense is going to bring it from all over the place.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And he's coming out of the end zone. Didn't find any place in that kickoff. I bet he'll be stopped at the 17. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here and make something happen on this side of the football.
You just can't hit the quarterback like that. That is a dumb play, and the defender got caught red-handed. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Completes it in the middle. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got it behind the line. It's Ford. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. And now on second down for this offense. Lost to throw again. He's got it. Knocked down at the 34 after a pickup of 5. It's a first down. And the Tigers are marching down the field. Wants to go up top on first down. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
The Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Motion from the wide receiver. Off play action. Got it in the middle. It's Ford. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Using his feet. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Reads it, fires complete. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Big work down in the red zone, and this crowd is getting behind this defense. They've got the screen set up. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Tiger. All that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
The screen game is such a big part of this offense. A nice job by the quarterback holding on to it until the last possible second, and the O-line getting downfield, picking up their blocks. They make it about as easy as they can for this running back to find the end zone.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they close it to 17-10. A 69-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll try the run. Nice move to keep running. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. Oh, there's an alley on the left. 1
designed to go to the running back. They were hoping they were going to get man coverage, and one-on-one, that back is going to win that matchup every single time.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from where the sticks. Nice move there. Oh, the sweet feet. And they take it in for 6 more points. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this three-game showdown. Seems as if he has reservations for 6 every time he touches the ball.
That's 3 already, I think, for him in the first half. So, great start. I keep feeding him. I think he's doing okay.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the ACC, which is why this one is notable. SMU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Doak Walker among the legends to wear that uniform.
Wants to throw on first down. Picked off. What a way to set him up.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Pittsburgh. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Takes the easy one to the back. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. The Sooners can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And down goes the quarterback. There are penalty flags down, but it looks as if this might be on the offense. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Finds a tight end. And he's all close to that first down marker. They're saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. And the Sooners lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. Looking to throw on first down.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Cool down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Finds a soft spot in the middle. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. He splits the upright, and that lead grows even bigger.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready, and your field goal can be coming through, putting 3 points on the board.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll bring it out. They finally make the stop, and that will make those tackling stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust his strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. With that, let's throw it back back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
The Sooners will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 2-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
He'll be brought down, but it'll move the chains for Mizzou. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. Immediately fires to the middle.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game, they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Tigers are flying down the field. They're going to ride this running back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. And the Tigers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Leaves it with the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Complete to the right. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. Looking downfield on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Thorne. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. From the gun, the ground game. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. The Tigers come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. They turn to the passing game on third and short. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He leaves it with his back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Calls his own number. Creates a little space. Turning it on.
The speed of these quarterbacks have just gotten insane. Week in, week out, you're facing so many guys that can just pick them up and put them down and chew up 15 yards like it's nothing.
And they can make, he's going for the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Missouri! Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step one. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step one accomplished.
And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Steamrolling the defense. back to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. He's got it inside the 30. The junior making a push play and turning in a big catch. And another big play from a Sooner receiver. We've seen that before. Some places you might get grades like C, D, all A+ here.
And he grabbed it like a lamb and serving up busted chops like you've seen this offense do so many times in the past.
The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Just a hair too much on it for this big-arm sophomore quarterback. Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. The lone back's got it. Finds some fresh air. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. And the Sooners are at the line looking to convert on third and short. He'll go to the sneak. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get him across the line and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They want to run this quarterback.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now...
And the punishment has been extended. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in full control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David. So this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. We've got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games. You know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back through.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Louisiana is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about down on the bayou for some time. They're up by 21 over Texas State. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
How about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Caught behind the line. It's Thorne. Runs through the tackle. They'll guide him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. Takes a hit as he fired. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. So Missouri will have to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. And what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wants to fire on second down. Quickly to the tight end. And just a short and safe pass play. They pick up a few. Third and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. And makes the catch. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2. Wants to go up top. He's got it. Put it right on him. Sweet right forward pick up, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Sends it back in motion. Wants to throw it. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
All right, that's one the offense offensive line has got to be able to communicate and pick up. When that inside linebacker comes running through the A gap or the B gap, those O-linemen, they've got to work together, and they've got to pass guys off to one another to make sure they pick him up. They didn't do it that time.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Quickly out to the tight end. Brings him to the open. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
That was right on the borderline. You want to make that quarterback feel you, but the official thought it was a little too much. The roughing the passer penalty. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Now the play fake. Unleashes to the end zone. Quick strike through the air for the score. That's his 3rd touchdown pass of the day. The defense has no clue how to respond right now.
No, and the defense has had absolutely no answer. He's been on the money. He's been on fire, making the right decisions, and just carving this team.
When you deal with a rivalry game, you have to live with the outcome for a full year. And this one is going to rest in their minds for the entire season going into next year.
And it's not going to sit well with a losing team. When you lose these, you're going to get hounded, and you're going to get hate. You're going to get social media is going to destroy you about losing to your rival. But you got to put it past you. It is just one game. It's not that big of a deal. Well, Jesse, yeah, it kind of is.
It kind of is a big deal. You're right, David. I mean, a lot of these kids, they've played with each other or against each other in high school. They've known each other for a long time. There's going to be a lot of trash talking going on, not just between players, but the fans, their families, coaching staffs. This is a game that's going to get talked about for an entire year. And you talk about wanting to get revenge, it's going to take some time.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cause for pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome to the home of the Penn State Nittany Lions, Beaver Stadium in State College, Pennsylvania. As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Boise State Broncos, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 of this conference, the Penn State Nittany Lions. Glad to have you with us for the EA Sports College Football Live. Chris Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Nittany Lions will kick it away to start. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Boise State Broncos offense will go on the attack first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know we're heading toward the position. When you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense tonight.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Look out, he's got room. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48. The Broncos are in the hurry-up. Guys, let's take just a minute and talk about Boise State. When you break into the top 5 halfway through the season, they're flying under the radar, and that is no longer an option. You want to see if this team can stay focused with all the attention they're getting.
And that's what's pretty cool about their season. Like, they're starting to get respect. They start to earn that. I think we just got to realize, Palmer, halfway through the season,
He smashes his way through again. Flying down the right side. Touchdown, Boise State. He ran through tackles like water through a sieve.
and you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Penn State Nittany Lions offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sunday.
Yeah, these guys can both stress at defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent. Both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks. David, this one could come down to which guy has the better hands.
Which is really, really cool. A big showdown. And these are two huge names. You know, brand versus brand. Big-time baller versus big-time baller. Trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses. That's not what this is about. This is about the QB.
Got it to the 44-yard line.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo. absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs off.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. And he takes this from inside the 5. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, and they get him on the ground at the 20. To the air on first down. Out of the backfield, he's open. Oh, he's got some space. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Broncos come to the line in the hurry up.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. The offense lining up for a first down play. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly complete. He'll go out of bounds right at the 23-yard line. The Broncos with myriad options and limited pickup on first down. From the gun. Give on the inside. Got enough space. And he walks it in for the score. Touchdown, Broncos. He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the house call coming on the run from the 23. He'll start the return inside the spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Looking downfield on first down. Got his man on the outside. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. From the gun, running back on the move. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a spot in the middle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They moved the chains. They marked it at the 29. Gets it out fast. There he goes. And they exploited that soft spot. And they get it down to the 35. The Nittany Lions are moving quickly down the field.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play.
It's picked off, and that's number 10. Takes it the other way. Stopped at the 46-yard line and just making a play and turning in the interception.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
Boise State ready to send out that offense. They've come out red hot already with a 14-3 lead. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Broncos head quickly to the line.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Got enough for the first. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Touchdown Broncos! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Getting set for the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Virginia is ahead right now in Charlottesville, but that's not exactly Sean Moore out there dominating this one. We are a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over North Carolina. We'll circle back if anything changes in this.
He's brought down at the... Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the middle. Intercepted a first half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And this is how the wind can really affect a game. It's not just for kickers, but quarterbacks as well. And on that last throw, guys, it looked to me like he was throwing it into the wind, and that definitely affected the velocity of the throw. It also affected the accuracy, and that's what caused the interception.
Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. What a first quarter they've already put together, up 21-3 and going for more. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle, but how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Wants to go up top on first down. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. Man, what an opening quarter for this offense. They've got it again, first and goal. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. To the air on second down. Gets it to the back. Touchdown, Boise State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open. And guys, we're not even through the first quarter yet.
And the extra point gives them a 28-3 lead.
Boise State, 28. Penn State, 3.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. This drive will open from the 15. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Fires to the big fella. Coming out attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out to the 26 for the first down. Pass completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. It's complete to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Looking to fire. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's third and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Pulls it in. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a fourth down. The Nittany Lions will line up to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop it at the 31-yard line. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Behind the chains now on second and long. Wants to go up top. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple.
And finally, this quarterback looks human for one play. He has been lights out up to this point. Very accurate, making good decisions in a beautiful rhythm. And finally throws his first incompletion of the game.
Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. The Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. You're dealing with a second and long. Motion from the back. Gonna look downfield again. He finds a soft spot in the middle. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped off 15 yards and picked up a first down. Leaves it with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After losing yardage, it's 2nd and 12. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. And the Broncos pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. To the air on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Finds his big tight end. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. He'll wedge it in. With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team can be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Or wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Crimson Tide. It gives you confidence. You know you can do it again. Start this game off with that confidence.
Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Quarterback on the keeper. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Alabama quickly back to the line.
And how about that on 3rd and long? I think everybody in this place thinking pass, right? Drop back and play pass. Well, who has the quarterback? Like, a lot of times in these man-to-man, 3rd down and long situations, nobody has. And look at that. Runs the option to perfection, keeps the football, and gets the 1st down.
Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Wide open downfield. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. The tie with the 1st and 10.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Guys, let's chat about Alabama. Boy, this just hasn't been their year. All of the aspirations starting the season in the top 5, but there's always someone that seems to bottom out against those big expectations.
No question, Reese. It was so disappointing, especially looking at this team's offense, as they're just not making the plays. They've got the guys on it.
Unleashes one deep. And it's incomplete as he was trying to make the play in the back corner of the end zone. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. He'll try to knock it through from 38 yards out. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop on the 19. So the Tennessee Volunteers offense will go to work for the first time. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. And they've got to throw the football. But you can't turn it over. Just those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, too many.
One of the mantras of the Crimson Tide is they want to make your rear end quit. And that defensive line can certainly do that.
Big, physical. You've seen all these guys up front. They're strong. They attack, and they make you earn everything you get. And the athleticism, when they get you in passing situations, they know you're going to pass, they're going to come after your quarterback.
Off the play fake. Right down the middle. That's caught. It's blown. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of the 1st down. And the Volunteers will punt this one away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. So they put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. Alabama pushing the tempo.
How about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
He breaks a tackle. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the top. And once he gets open space, the man will start playing.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the 2nd level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
On to attempt the try. possession now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Under fire. He was able to score free and pick up a few and avoid a negative play there. Second down coming up. From the gun, running back gets the give. And he never had a chance, just stopped the hold as soon as he got out. On third and long, trying to convert through the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Takes the grab on the left.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So for the coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Nice job. Rolling boys down on the second field on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pulls it in, it's Wall. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Fires to the big fella. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find your rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here in the ring.
Gives it on the option. Not much there on the line. He gets one to the 31. The ball's racing to the line in a hurry up. Despite all the bitterness in the Alabama-Auburn rivalry, to many, this game, Alabama-Tennessee, has the richest tradition and carries the most importance.
And you think of some of the legends that have trolled the sidelines in this rivalry, right? Paul Bear Bryant, Johnny Majors, Nick Saban. This has been such a critical game, not just in the SEC, but all across college football as well, Dave.
Yeah, in 1901, going back that far, this rivalry, the fans absolutely don't like each other. They don't like anything about each other. Every time the other team's playing, they're cheering against them.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown ball.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, it is now a final in the Big Ten, and a game I think a lot of folks will want to see. Oklahoma rolled to a victory, and after putting up this kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that produced 4 winners of the award between 2003 and 2018. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a Big Ten matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
How about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Thanks for the update. High-flying pass catchers and the Crimson Tide. That combination wasn't right at the top of your mind, say, 30 years ago.
It used to be run, more run, and you've seen over the years they've opened it up, the playbook, and they've brought in dudes. They've had some guys that can fly, receivers winning Heisman trophies, like so many game breakers on the outside that make big plays in this offense.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Got his man on the right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Second and 10. He'll throw again. Got his man in middle. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Well, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. So now on comes the field goal unit. Splits the uprights. Good. The lead is 6 in the first.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kick? A good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have in the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can you make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this score.
On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll put this winning play for a snap of the drive from the 25. Off play action on first down. Fires to the right. He makes a catch. He steps out wide at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Out of the gun to give to the back. Not a lot going on there. Picked up the punt. The Volunteers moving quickly to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up. Defense has to be ready.
And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. They get the grips and tie him. He's on safe field here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Vols will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Finds his tight end. Caught, and he's close to a first down. A nice pickup there. Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding you don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but it makes life really easy on that second down.
Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. Alabama with a first and 10 here.
I think to be a good third down offense, guys, you've got to be able to run the football. You're going to come upon these third and short situations multiple times throughout the course of the year. But you've got to be able to get push up front, and it helps when you have a talent like that to turn around and hand the football off.
Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got his man across the middle. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Nose is ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. Wide receiver going in motion. Holds it on the bootleg fake. Looking down the middle. Run it quickly, but it's incomplete. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
And a good job in hurries there. They stop it after just a few. Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on third and long. Gives it to the back on the draw. There we go. Lots of room here.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming into the season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. They marched 79 yards on the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Let's see, ready to go to work the big orange offense on the field. That last drive wouldn't go on the highlight reel after ending out tight. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Finds a tight end. He'll be forced out of bounds right at the 30-yard line as they try to grind out some room. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Quarterback feeling the pressure. Down he goes at the 22. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
And the Volunteers will send out the punt unit. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
The play action fake. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Grabbed near the marker. It's Knowles. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
It's Knowles. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through the directions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later. But take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive turns.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Alabama quickly back to the line.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll give it to the back. Turning it A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. They'll line up for a second down play. They go to the ground. Run through a tackle. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes a stop. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete on third down. They bring the punter onto the field now. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 23. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
The offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's call.
To the ground with the back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
Well, I know he was struggling to get going early in this game. That right there, though, was easily his best run so far. And this is one of the more talented running backs you're going to see in the entire nation. They need more runs like that to get this offense going if they're going to win this game.
Blasted as he lets it go. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Stopped just across midfield at the 49, and number 40 forces the turnover and sets up this offense.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking up the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wants to throw on first down. He's got him. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. He's got his man, makes the grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Brings it to the open. And he cruises his way away. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running, I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio, Ted.
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Penn State is getting taken to the cleaners today. We're talking heavy starch on a hanger and don't have to door an inch on the way up. They're trailing by 32 to Boise State. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition. And if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. So the offense accepts the roughing the passer penalty, and they get a new set of downs. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down at 3 downfield on first down. Makes the catch. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. Looking to fire. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. The Crimson Tide needs to convert on third and short. Got it in the middle of scores. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Crimson Tide can dig into that playbook here on second and short. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Going to swing it on second down. Pocket breaking down. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Quickly to the tight end. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting three on the board. Nice kid, nice job.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll start the return inside the spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, some real edge-of-your-seat moments, and there's still 2 quarters to go here for the Tide and Balls. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis, and through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Alabama and Tennessee plays out.
Alabama ready to put a boot to it to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, intercepted for the 11th time. He goes down after the short return. What a way to get the football back.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. Got him backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover. Set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Rides to back and leaves it. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down.
And you could tell if the QB wants to run, it's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays, when I can be physical and really make him feel me, I think that'll always bode well in the fourth quarter game.
Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now the lead is even bigger.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over, and while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field.
Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Looking to throw on first down. Right on the money. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Offense gets set for second down.
Brings up second down.
Trying play action. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
17 on the play.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Wants to go up top on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Wall. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And first down for the offense.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Complete in the middle. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play, 15 yards on that one, and a first down.
And that's a first down for the offense.
To the air on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw again. Grabbed in the middle. It's Wall. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. The Volunteers started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Caught in the backfield, it's Wall. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Off play action. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. It's third and long and third and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Looking to throw on third and goal. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. Fit it in the window for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. We're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And he puts through the extra point.
Tennessee, 14.
And he's going to try to return this one. He stopped at the 23, a couple yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They'll leave it with him. And the runner is down, and so is a flag.
Illegal blocking back. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Finds a man on the right. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. That's caught. It's Clive. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. He'll do it himself. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit them up top. They pick up half of it. It'll be second and 5. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Second down, they'll go to the air. On target to the left. In space at the 25.
Simply been the more physical team in this game, and you're starting to see that exert itself here in the second half. They're pulling away, David. Tennessee's going to have to do something here, keep this thing close.
And the hard part for Tennessee is you got to stay positive. You got to believe you can win. This series hasn't always been in their favor, and they kind of know Bama's had their number of late, but they got to stay positive. They got to make something happen on this next drive.
Fellas, there's something tranquil about a sunflower, but there's pure hatred when it comes to the Sunflower Showdown. Kansas was able to cap off a close one in Lawrence with a narrow victory. And that's the mark of a solid program. Pile up wins, build on games like these, and remain focused on the big picture. This game may or may not impact the college football playoff, fellas, but it's bound to shake things up in the Big 12 standings.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that. It sounds as if they had a good one there.
And a great job by the offensive line. If you're going to run the ball right at the middle, you better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackle's doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big game.
And the Vols, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Wants to throw on first down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it.
And those are so frustrating when your defense is short the football, you stick the quarterback and you make him cough on just to have the other team go after it again, and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
And the Volunteers with a long way to go after the loss of the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Snagged in the middle. It's Wall. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Roughing the passer. Defense.
That roughing call probably stems from frustration as this guy has cut them into pieces. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. Had to throw it before he wanted. Just trying to ease it out there, and it falls incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Now the play fake. Throws for the tight end. This time on target. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down.
At the 39. And that's good enough.
Gets the back moving. Oh, better look out. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
Brings up second down.
They'll go right back to it. They get him stopped at the 30, but not before he gets 5 yards. The Vols come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Volunteers getting set on 1st and 10.
For the offense.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Hauls it in. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. A first down run on the doorstep. Looking for the end zone. He has kept those big, powerful bodies churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. They go right back to their man on 2nd and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Volunteer!
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
And the extra point splits the uprights. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Didn't get a chance to show off those running skills, but he gives him the ball at the 29-yard line. And another interception for the Crimson Tide. And Bama has a few ball hawks in this secondary. You might be putting old Hootie Ingram in the sights for his single-season interception record with 10.
Yeah, and it's hard to find DBs that are going to catch the ball consistently. When you get one, it's a nice day. But when you get two, it's a great day. You got a guy ball hawking the football, finding it, creating big plays for this defense.
Using the quick game. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the ball's in the hurry up. Off the play fake. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Offside defense.
The officials throw the flag, but the offense won't need it. They'll decline that and keep the big play. It's complete on the right side. Touchdown ball! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Virginia is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out. Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to see. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to North Carolina. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back. If anything develops, we should go.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Back to pass on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Knowles. Alabama needs just a few inches here on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. That'll be enough for a 1st down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. Tempo for the offense. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has the winner, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. Games don't get bigger than this for this team right here. And this guy, David, has shown up today.
And it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on. He'll put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Grab near the marker. It's Knowles. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Goes to the option. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The offense in hurry-up mode.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback. Somebody has to have the pitch. And most importantly, when you get there, you've got to get him on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
Alabama pushing the tempo. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short.
And this offense stays aggressive, and they pass the football. I think you can always look back and say, 3rd and short, I'd love for you to run it, be the more physical team. But nice job sticking up and bowing their necks for this defense.
Makes a catch, 1st down, and maybe a lot more. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Sends it back in motion. Second down, he'll throw it. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Alabama with a ton of ground to cover on this third down. He's looking to pass. The screen, he can go. He won't get there, and it'll bring up fourth down. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. He'll line it up from the right side, a 37-yarder coming up. Didn't make him sweat it off. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Harvey. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. So here is the Tennessee offense. Tight end now in motion. Going right to work up top. Fires to the right. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy at second down. The play action fake. This time it's complete. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. He's got it on the right. There he goes. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. They absolutely had to have that third down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the third down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Back up now. Here's second and long. The give to the tailback. Stopped almost in his track, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. And the Volunteers want to pick up the tempo. On third down, he drops the throw. Get it out on the screen. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a third down stop. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He's picked off and he's thrown a dozen of them. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up. So I like where I'm at. If I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to do better in the red zone this time around. When you get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. They'll run play action. Working that left side now. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And if they can make this and turn it into a 3-score game, they'll have this one all the clock up. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23. A pickup of 4. Halfway there on first down, it's second and 5. They'll go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup and ball on that play. From the gun on third down. He lofts one down the sideline. It looks like Alabama will pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll ride his man on the option. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on second down. The handoff keeps working on that clock. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Well, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Quarterback on the keeper.
You've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Oregon State is lighting up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display. They're up by 21 over Temple. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Back to pass. The throw to the outside is complete. And just a short safe pass played in pick up a few. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. Got the first down and still on his feet. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Well, that's kind of the advantage of third and medium, right? Is the defense, you keep them guessing. You can throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off, and they pick it up.
Yeah, and you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the first down.
The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. The Vols can really attack on this second and short. Looking to fire. Gets it out quickly. They knock him down at the 40, but he picks up 5, and it'll be enough for a first down. The offense will quickly use a timeout. The Volunteers with the 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Looking for a big play. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game. And the Vols had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Oh, they're after him. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. But when you work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Second down, they'll go to the air. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. From the gun, wants to pass. He won't have enough for the first down as the defense able to corral him. It'll be 4th down. So Alabama once again takes the win in this smoking hot rivalry between the Vols and the Crimson Tide. And the party in Tuscaloosa will last well into the night. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. See what he can do with the return. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. So the Texas Longhorns offense will have first crack at this one. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over, he got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often, they hit him early, they got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down. He started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David. Up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into a rhythm.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game, when you continue to hit them, they become very human, and they start to rush their thought process. So he got hit early, and he got hit often last week, and that's why they lost.
Ripping off a really good check of runs and down out to the 41 of the first round.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They're getting the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Continuing to turn and moving forward. They're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Give to the running back. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Brings up third down.
Takes it from the gun on third down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38 into the first down.
As a play caller, you love to see your guys getting into a rhythm early in the game, right? Third down, you dial up the slant. It's a good route, a good throw. This offense is off to a nice start.
And the Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. And here comes the field goal unit. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Absolutely perfect. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, the old guys in the booth, man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
He'll return it. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Cougars offense has the ball for the first time. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game is the ball never touched the ground, David. It was amazing. It wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking it down, taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept the offense on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching it as a defensive player and coming to this football game, man, you know this is going to be a challenge. I better get pressure on this guy. If I let him feel comfortable, you'll see another game like last week. I mean, that dude was accurate. Almost every ball was coming through in rhythm. We're going to have to find some creative ways to get him off the spots and make him feel uncomfortable.
Quick strike complete. All right, guys, let's chat about BYU. Top 5 up to this point is really good. It's staying there. As we get closer to the playoff, it becomes a huge challenge.
They just need to focus on winning right now. They're in position as a top 5 team to reach the college football playoff, but you've got to keep winning, and that's got to be the mindset. And coming into today, they have to bring their A game to the field.
And they're still in the middle of the season, so there's so many ways to still make a good impression for this squad, and we still have conference championships for some. We have great matchups that will decide, just like we've seen in past years, right? It comes down the stretch, who's playing the best.
He'll do it himself. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up the first down. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. He'll keep it himself. Sweet cut there. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. They decide against trying the 52-yard field goal. Instead, the offense trying to convert a 4th and short. Good timing on the quick out. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Looking to throw on first down. Just too much.
That's not a good sign for this offense. You gave up 4 sacks a week ago. Now you're already getting your quarterback hit. They've got to protect their dude. They've got to give him more time so he can make plays down the field. Protection is the biggest issue for this offense.
Lost the fire on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Horns up and ready to roll. Serious noise up there down in DKR. Pressure coming. Keeps the play going. Unloads to the wideout. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Cougars line it up with a 1st and goal. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his big tight end. And he gets it in. Touchdown, BYU. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and they'll get you a touchdown, that's a great drive for the offense.
makes it 7-3. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get it on the ground at the 20. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. A little bit of feeling each other out there down to 7-3 as they open this drive. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. Late hit on the quarterback gives this offense a free first down and some yardage. Use the play fake, now to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dumps it to the back. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Longhorns decide to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Up to a good start here, and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. They'll run it from the gun. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The give on the option. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Now on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. They're working that left side. Good, solid tackle. 3rd down conversions, always a huge stat. They got 3rd and long from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. The give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26.
Get the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon, and he's putting this defense on alert early.
They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that one is picked up in the end zone.
And you will always remember your first. And how about that? Breaking up the football, getting an INT, the first INT. Keep the football, brother. The first of many big-time plays for this guy.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Sets up the screen.
Well, nice gainer on that running back screen. How did the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
No bullet on the read. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Longhorns will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's got the tight end. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
And the offense showing up this short passing game, moving the Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this moment.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for him.
That's the end of the quarter, and BYU is on top. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. The inside handoff. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And the Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind.
Second and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Power football with the run. Powers through the defender. He had a whole host of defenders he had to dodge in the backfield. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Flips it up in the play. He stopped short, and it's fourth down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, you can make a good case. This is the game of the week in the Big 12. UCF is trailing right now, and I'm not ready to say this team is out of it. Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to watch. They're trailing by just 4 to Baylor. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward, as this could shake up the Big 12 race significantly.
And how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Behind the change now on second and long. Back to pass. Snagged out in the air. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Passing game kept his drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the grab. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Gives it on the option. Still on his feet at the 45. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call.
Illegal blocking.
A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Red pass, it's complete. The defense will converge, and out of bounds he goes at the 40. The Cougars in a good spot here with second and short. Handoff to the single running back. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They're down to the 35 on first and 10.
take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
It's complete to the left. Finds a crease at the 20. Ripping up the huge gain down to the 17-yard line. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Quickly complete. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Second down coming up in this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Finds his target down the middle. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. He'll keep it on the sneak.
The defense just can't seem to find a way to get off the field. That time, QB sneak for the first down. They need a turnover or something to try to generate some momentum.
Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Makes the grab on the left. That completion will take him close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. And third and goal. And this defense feeling energy from the crowd. From the gun, wants to pass. Into the end zone. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? Take it off the board and back it up. This penalty will wipe away the touchdown. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And this one sails through just inside that left upright. They take a 4-point lead here in the second. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. From inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Rides the back on the option to give. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. The Longhorns want to move quickly. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And finds a soft spot. They get him stopped at the 26, and that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down.
When offenses get first downs like this, and they move the sticks, and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot.
And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Had the pick in his hands and couldn't hang on, and you just won't see that from him very often. It'll be third down. The give out of the gun. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. He boomed it through a 50-yard field goal, showing off that powerful back.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg. 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
On the run from inside his own 5. this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's the handoff. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and 1. Wants to go up top. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. They carry on, heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And he's got it inside the 25. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. They'll send the back in motion. From the red zone, looking for a man. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They just keep firing. Makes the grab. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Third down play in the red zone, and this crowd is in fever pitch. He wants it all. And he's got it. Touchdown, Cougar!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I tell you what, keep that passing game up. And keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Morton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Off the RPO complete. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the missed connection on third down. And the Longhorns send out the punt
Number
unit.
17 in punt formation to kick it away.
He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Incomplete. Looked as if he had his man, but just a misfire from the senior. Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. The Cougars come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Cougar. They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Alabama has a lead currently, but they've been in a dogfight all day today and haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 13 over Tennessee. That's where things stand right now, and of course, if the script is flipped, you will hear about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. They're setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there. Still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Finds us back in the middle. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Wants to throw on 1st down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Going to try to get it himself. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw on 1st down. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Finding open areas. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far from Austin today. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half.
BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. They go to work in the 3rd quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. The offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the 2nd half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe shipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the 2nd half, this could be a much different-looking football.
He goes out of bounds. He'll mark it right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum. Kick is in the air. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Got his man to the left. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
That's a nice-looking catch on that play. I know Texas is known for DBs, and they're known for having really good running backs. Not a lot of great receivers over the years.
They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Longhorns, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. They'll try the run. Batted down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. New center down, right on the doorstep for this offense. He'll do it himself. This
receiver on the outside.
He lets one fly deep. Pulls it in down the sideline. And another big game for this offense. They are putting explosive pass after explosive pass up in this one. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. Running back searching for a hole. Running behind those pads. He gets a couple before he's stopped at the 18. The RPO fire completely. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. BYU lines up with a first and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. Leaves it with the running back. Touchdown, BYU! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. He'll start the return inside the spot. And the returner will be brought down. Here comes the Texas offense. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on now, I'm comfortable with it, Jesse. This offense looked comfortable on last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
From the gun, no running back, looking for room. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Finds a tight end. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
Oh, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Trying play action. Nowhere to go with the ball and down. He goes at the 39.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Got the back over the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. The Longhorns will punt it away on 4th down. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. With the last drive in for a touchdown, they'll try to do it again on this one. Saw a spot in the middle. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. He'll keep it himself. He's in open space downfield. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pulls it and fires to the left. Plows through the defense. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Hand off from the shotgun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, they'll run it. They'll give him a couple. That leaves him with 3rd and 8. Trying to pick up their first down. They'll run it from the gun. There he goes. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
And as the game goes on, you're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was conducive to handing it off. The defense now is going to start putting more guys in the box to slow this running back down, and that's when the quarterback's going to have an opportunity to keep the football and make plays throwing.
Now he's looking to throw it. Got his man quickly. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The Cougars can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Firing to the right, complete.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what we saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there.
On 2nd down, the read to the right. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
On 1st and goal, let's see if BYU can score here. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, BYU! And the route is on. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. See what you hit what you see, bring your feet. Yeah, none of that happened.
Yeah, those are all great things to keep in mind, but you're also trying to tackle another grown man against his will and get him on the ground. And by the way, he wasn't having it.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big one in the Big 12, and take a look at how things are playing out here. UCF is in front. They've played awfully well today, and while there's no Dante Culpepper out there, this group is hanging tough. They're up by 5 over Baylor. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else.
How about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. And as he throws, wide open downfield. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Defense got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback and disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Looking to throw on first down. Gets it out fast. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. On the option, he'll pitch it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down.
Coming up.
And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late fourth down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on fourth down. Still going. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Longhorns have this offense rolling. Wants to go up top on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. He'll pull it on the read. Makes a man miss. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Strive facing a little adversity on second and 11. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Facing third and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. Going to the ground. They wrestle him down at the 16-yard line. A third down stop. Now to see what they do on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And it's batted away, and the fourth down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. Coming out on first down with the play fake. On target over the middle. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll give it to the back.
I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. And the Cougars are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Looking to throw on third. It's complete. He's going to come up a couple of yards short the first down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. He leaves it with his back. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Off play action. Fires to the wideout. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds space on the right. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. To the air on first down. Got his man. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
The Longhorns with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The give on the inside. Pass to Stetson, still on his feet. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Now third and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. They'll move the wide receiver. Now the play fake. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack. Down by multiple possessions. possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll off one deep down the left side. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds. Great place to start for this offense. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They go to the ground. Miles ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. Third play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on 3rd and long. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's going to lose a yard on that. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. And this one is perfect. And that lead grows even bigger.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Fires to the big fella. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. 4 receivers set, 2 on each side on 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. The offense will have to use its first time out of the half. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Wants to throw on 1st down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Runs through the tackle.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Now, listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. And that decision will be questioned for a while. From the gun, the running back has it.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, keep the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. With the clock running, this should be the final play. So after stumbling around a bit earlier this season, they put together 3 consecutive wins and seem to have righted the ship.
Dang right. How do you handle adversity? Every coach talks about that. They dealt with it now. They got the loss. They had a little bit of struggle early in the season. What do? You respond by putting a winning streak together, gaining some momentum as the season closes.
And sometimes the good thing about losing games early is that you know you're not perfect. You have to come out. You've got to bring your A game to the park each and every week. And that's what we've seen from this team now recently. They've got tremendous players, got an outstanding coaching staff. When they put it all together and they play with great effort, this team's tough to beat.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, there's no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. To do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Working the middle. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. The Mountaineers have it with a 1st and 10. New set of downs after the completion. They'll run it from the gun. Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. And the Mountaineers are in the hurry-up. They'll ride the hot hand. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. To the air on 2nd down. Intercepted deep in his own end. Running through contact. Finally brought down. Right down the way to get the football, but don't pick the field position with the return. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling, too, David. Just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Out of the gun, the inside give. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Throws to the tight end. It's picked off. The Heisman contender turns it over. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his 1st interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. With this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership. Come out here, lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
2nd and short, maybe looking for a shot. It's caught downfield. All down, and they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just too much defense, and they knock him down at the 31. The Mountaineers now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down.
This has been the problem for the offense in this game so far, guys. They're getting down into the red zone, but they're not able to punctuate these drives with touchdowns. They've had to settle for field goals already, and getting sacked on 1st down in the red zone again is putting them in a bad position all of a sudden, moving backwards. The offense has got to be better in this critical area.
Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Here comes the heat. Turning it into the end zone. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
What an example of this quarterback just putting his offense on his back. Drop back, wanted to throw the ball downfield. Nobody open, no problem. Extend the play, buy himself some time, and then take off with his legs to score that touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point at the top. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 3rd. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Man, what a finish we could have. Tie game, third quarter. Here's 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. That's it in the air. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. A return there would have just been icing on the cake. They'll just have to settle for the cake at the 23. Final play of the quarter coming. The pull and throw off the RPO. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Off the play fake. Got his man on the right. He'll step out of bounds at the 11. And the Mountaineers come to the line in the hurry up. To the ground with the back. Smashes ahead. Touchdown Mountaineers. They move on top here in the 4th. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Oh my. Oklahoma is putting on a show offensively, and they just simply can't be stopped. They're up by 32 over Missouri. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
This receiver is such a weapon. He has so much speed. You can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
The play-action fake. Finds his tight end. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He's stopped right there, short of the first down, and this defense trying to preserve the lead. Hunt is on its way. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. West Virginia has it in the offense ready to go to work. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt. Find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute. Build this lead a little bit bigger. Put this thing away in the 4th.
Breaks into the open. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Back to the ground game on the left. He makes The Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Zings it complete to the right. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell it extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
Makes the grab and not quite enough for the first down. A good gain on that play. From the gun, he leads it with the back. He's not going to get there, and this defense really needed a stop like that. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And this one splits the uprights. And now the lead is extended a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a two-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
Not nearly as much running room as he'd hoped. He's out of bounds at the 13. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. The Canes headed quickly to the line.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
On fourth down, they'll throw for it. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. The give from the gun. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to Pater. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. From the gun, running back on the move. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Touchdown, West Virginia! A great catch and run for 6. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
West Virginia, 30. Miami, 13.
And he's coming out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. A very disappointing performance for the #1 team in the country. There'll be a new team atop the rankings when they come out next. Behind the chains now on second and long. Quarterback on the keeper. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Now the defense will try to rise up on third and short from the 21. Lofts one high and deep. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He makes the catch. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped and it'll be first down.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on second down. Back to pass. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. This one's complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. Got a lot of room to the right. Touchdown, Mountaineers. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return. They can now exhale just a little bit with that lead, and they are close to a victory here in the 8th week of the season.
Yeah, and that just might do it, man. Offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
Miami, 13.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Finds a man in the middle. They'll get the 1st down. It's spotted on the 49.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's the big time moment. In the 4th quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
He's open on the right. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Wants to throw it. He's got him.
Well, here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
And the Canes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Wants to throw on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt time. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. They want that clock to run. He breaks the tackle. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll try it again. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
You're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker. It's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this. Put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
They'll bring him down. The clock is at 0, and that is how this one will wrap up. So
can't say enough about being a team with a considerable talent disadvantage. Like, you're the underdog for a reason. You go with, this is a top 10 team you're playing against. Like, everything says you shouldn't win, but Palmer, they came out and they absolutely took care of business.
Yeah, they showed up in the biggest moment. You got to give these players a ton of credit. They may not be as talented as their opponent, but this was a game and an opportunity that they took advantage of. They made the plays they needed to make. They put the rest of college football on alert with this win. This is one these fans will be talking about for years and years to come.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Collins with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They'll leave it with him.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case in there. They try to run the football on the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
And now on third down, shadow of their own goalpost, needing some breathing room. Power football with the run. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. Here's a return from midfield. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards. How about the O? Pulls and throws off the RPO. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Brings up second down.
From the gun. Give on the inside. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at third and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. He's got his man across the middle. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Seminoles will have it 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Shakes off the defender.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been great, right? Every yard has been hard to come by, but these are some of the best runs we've seen in the game by him, and it's happening at the most important time here in the fourth quarter.
And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. They'll run play action. Takes the easy completion. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. There he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a hammerlock if they can score and bleed the clock. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play. They go right back to this guy on 2nd and goal. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. Dar forced to settle for 3. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Interesting to see the ripple effects after this one in the SEC today, fellas. West Virginia sparkled today in a dominant road win. In fact, by the 4th quarter, it almost felt like this game was being played in Morgantown. That's how much they took that crowd out of it. Always interesting to see good SEC teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. throw on first down. Makes the grab.
There were very big expectations surrounding this guy coming into the season. He's delivered week in, week out. With that last catch, he's now got over 1,000 yards receiving on the year.
Fighting off the defender. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Using the quick game. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to fire on second down. The quick out. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this third and long. Throws for the end zone. Step back in the end zone and give them 6.
This quarterback really does a nice job seeing the field and reading coverage. And when you go empty, you spread the defense out. It's easier to see what the defense is doing.
Lining up for the PAT. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. Trying play action. Pressure coming. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. The crowd elevating its energy, willing this defense to get a stop on this big third down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Under fire. And the Heat get there. And they get it down at the 14-yard line.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long, but players like that getting after him.
And the Seminoles will call on their punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He's got it. Makes a move. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Late to the left. Really putting together a play now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Wants to go up top on first down. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Handoff from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. If they tried the field goal from here, it would be 53 yards. They'd love to help the kicker out on third down. A strike downfield. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down to 5. Already in prime field goal position, but they would love to score a touchdown to take the lead.
What a play call in a 2-minute situation. They find the shot opportunity, and they take advantage of it, flipping the field. They've now put themselves in a chance to come back and win this thing.
They'll dial up the run on first and goal. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. They'll move the tight end. Going to swing it on second down. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown! And with that, they move out front. 1-4.
And they're able to score on a drive where they had to have it this late in the game, and they look to their playmaker on the outside to win that line.
accuracy, and Louis would come down to him, and now the big play in the fourth quarter for the touchdown.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the fourth. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down to the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 6-yard line. Starts a drive trying to go up top. A little release to the back. Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got his man downfield. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Bringing the heat. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Now facing second and long after the defense came up with that sack. Quickly to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Leaves it with the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
And if you're the defense right now, you've given up some yards on this drive, and you've got a possession lead. You just need one more stop after that last incompletion setting up fourth down.
Going for it all. Touchdown, Florida State. And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. You got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Leading by one, they'll go ahead and go for two and try to make it a field goal game. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Here's an interception. Oh, they need that turnover.
And the offense tries to take matters into their own hands. Like, down one, I want the two-point conversion. I want to take the lead. Now, the defense is going to have to come up big, try to get them the football back.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. A quick pass to the left. He's out of bounds. Clock stops on first down, 28 seconds left. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. Makes the grab. And he'll get out of bounds. It's a first down. They're in plus territory, and now threatening to get the score. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. The Rebels will line it up on first and 10. Out of the gun. The inside handoff to the running back. Timeout is called by the
big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. Timeout called by the defense, and there are only 10 seconds left in the game. And this to put them on top as we get close to closing time. Splits the uprights. Good. Celebration erupts on the sideline as they take the lead in the final seconds. Bringing it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Wants to throw on first down. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. And a great way for this defense to finish off this game as time has expired. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call. And the players, a lot of games sort of wash away in the memory bank. Not that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memories.
I agree, Reese. I think back to my career in Florida, and just the games that stand out the most were always the ones that went down to the wire, whether we lost or whether we won. For this team, this is going to be a good memory moving forward, David, because of how well they played.
Did you lose more of those or win more of those? I'm just asking for a friend. Tennessee, what happened? Hey, yeah, it's big-time clutch, right? These are the ones that define your seasons, define your careers, and the ones you never forget, those heartbreakers that come down to the last play.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you know what.
The punters on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. They're playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. They'll try to get it to the air. He's going to let one fly down the middle. He dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Georgia lining up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. From the gun to give, looking for room. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. There's the pressure. Let's see what they do on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Looking on the right. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Ducks. Bang the ground and come on in for the score. They are seizing control and taking away what was a push-out lead in this Week 8 showdown.
The play calling nowadays, man, more and more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see it. He can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football in his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin.
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Texas has just had no answers today. They are getting barbecued right now. This team simply does not look prepared, and at this level, you can't have it. They're trailing by 15 to BYU. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC.
Makes the grab on the right. He's loose down the middle. The tag. Touchdown, Georgia. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Their lead down to 2 touchdowns as they go back to work on this drive. Looking to the big tight end. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Or will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Off play action. It's complete to the right. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
Out of the shotgun on third down. Well, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. And the Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. That first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just like it. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch. some adjustments. And the Bulldogs have it with a 1st and 10. Running back searching for a hole. Spins away from the defense. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. Georgia going up tempo. Unloads quickly. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. And the defense makes a play, sacking it back at the 10. Referee signals timeout as the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Touchdown, Dogs! And they add 6 more to the board, but that trip to the house.
This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead. Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address and do something different.
Gets it out there, 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. Pulls a punt complete. They'll run him out of bounds, but look what's on the ground. Penalty mark. Some hand fighting at the point of the catch will draw the penalty, but this one is going to go against the offense. The give to the tailback. And the defense snows him under after a very short game. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. Makes the grab. It's Landry. They bring him down with a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up the 1st down. Now on 3rd down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
That roughing call probably stems from frustration as this guy has cut them into pieces. Leaves it with the back. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Out of the gun, they give to the back. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They bump the sticks at the 1st down. Time winding down in the quarters. They come to the line. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Complete in the middle. They get him on the ground, and that'll be his final play of this 3rd period. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Makes the grab on the back. Boy, do they need that score. Gave them a little cushion, and they try to put a stop to this
can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they stay on target with the extra point of 35-21. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll start the return inside his spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here.
And in this situation late when you need 2 touchdowns to win the game, everything's going to have to be downfield. So I like the idea in this 2-minute drive, throwing it that way. Let's keep it going, keep our pedal to the metal.
The Bulldogs moving quickly to the line.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go for it.
Rush coming in high, and they got him at the 29. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Unloads to the right. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's picked up and he's thrown a dozen of them. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. This offense has it with really good field position. Quarterback will keep it. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. And the pass is incomplete. Charged loose by the hip. 3rd play of the drive, and they need to take advantage of this field position by making something happen on 3rd and long. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. This field goal try to make it a 3-score game late. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak. But nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trying that.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. This was certainly not their best effort. I believe this team is much better than it performed today, but they're going to pay the consequences of losing this ball game. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Hey, down in the 4th quarter, you better have a dude at the quarterback spot. They do, and they're going to trust him, and he's going to have to continue to deliver like this, making plays down the field, protecting the football, but we know he has the ability.
The Dogs can really attack on this 2nd and short.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
Georgia comes quickly to the line. Throw him to the spot, and that's exactly what he did to pick up the 1st down.
And that's so many hours of doing this together. You know exactly when he's going to break on that out route. You know what kind of speed he has because you've thrown it so many times. Nice rhythm and timing, and you could tell that was experience between receiver and quarterback.
They'll go to the ground. Nice move there. Across the 25, he's got room. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad one to shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding it to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge play.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Texas is on the ropes, and it's like they're looking at their corner and saying, no mas. A real bloodbath today at DKR. They're trailing by 22 to BYU. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Quarterback gets the first down.
Well, they tried to get this quarterback going, running the ball in a variety of ways. They haven't really been able to kind of break him out just yet until that run right there. Nice individual effort on the scramble. It took a little longer than they would have liked, but maybe that's the play. It's really going to sort of spark this offense and really maybe get this guy going more on the ground.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Motion from the wide receiver. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down. Kick is in the air. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Things have not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so put him a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
And the Dogs with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Gets the back moving. Back to pass on second down. Complete downfield. Push down for the tackle. Georgia going up tempo. They'll throw on third and short. Quickly complete. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a short tackle.
I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for a tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing in zone, I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost one on that last one. It's second and 11. Looking to fire.
And man, how many times are we going to call his name today? He has been so much fun to watch. Got a couple of sacks, add another tackle for a loss here. He has been all over the field, and he has made some serious plays for this defense.
He's got it. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. And the Bulldogs had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. They'll give it another shot on second and goal from the 4. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. A huge chance for points here
bunch of some try-to-field goal team out there, and this field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart player.
And here's the return. And the returner goes down. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Quick making play. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. So now it's second and long. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Hunt is in the air. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Fires to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. He'll go to work in the air on second down. He's got his man. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Got a man in the middle. And tight coverage right there, but he makes the grab, and they've got it on the 11 and a red zone chance. Looking downfield on first down. Hauls it in. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Quick completion on the outline. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. Go straight ahead. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. These Canes raising the volume on second and goal. Got his man quickly. Touchdown, Georgia! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity.
Man, great job executing. The offense did what they needed to do. You got somewhat of a decision here. Do you want to kick it, tie it up? I think you do with this time frame. 1 to 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You probably want to do that, but you could push the envelope. You could go for 2 and try to take the lead.
They just need the extra point to deadlock this game. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, he'll throw it. Slides away. And he's still running after the move. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. Looking to throw on first down. Back open in the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. He's got the back in the middle. And eventually taken down. What about that spin move? Gives him the first down yard. Wants to go up top on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And the pressure will get
field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary breaks into the open. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Ducks are threatening in the red zone. Off play action on first down. Looking for the score. Almost intercepted, and you just can't put the ball in jeopardy on first down in overtime. Give to the back. Jukes his way through more. He's all the way down. The electric run has him set up. Here comes first and goal as they try to strike here in overtime. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. Touchdown, Ducks! They jump on top with their own team. Now you know why you do those squats, those deadlifts, extra time in the weight room.
No doubt with that lower body strength. Shedding it off. You did a great job smelling the end zone and getting in.
The all-important extra point would push this lead to 7. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. To the air on first down. Just too much defense. They knock him down at the 31.
And that is a major reason why this team is losing the football game. They can't protect the quarterback. They can't generate big plays in the passing game because up front, they're getting beaten time and time again.
Soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Got it done in the passing game on the last play. Let's see what they do on first down. Lost the throw on first down. Makes the grab. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. Under fire. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on. His offensive line trying anything to protect the quarterback at this point. Nothing's working. They'll back up after the holding penalty. Oh, they're after him. Touchdown, Dogs! They got the score. Now to see if they go for the win or the tie.
Obviously, very hard to complete passes this area of the field. Nice execution. Now you're down by 1, and now you got to make the decision. Are we going to go for it and try to end the game right here and put this game in our offense's hands? Leave that.
And that's why I love having the ball second, because I get the opportunity to do this. I knew they scored a touchdown. He scored a touchdown. Now, do I want to go for the win, or do I want to continue this game on? It's so nice to have the ball second.
We play on first down here in the second overtime period. They'll pull it on the read.
Yeah, it's a nice job by this defense. Understand this next year is and they're going to run all kinds of options. He's going to run the football with the dialed in. He got that secondary.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Almost had the huge interception there, man. quick spin on the line. They get this sophomore on the ground, and he continues to make plays. And the Ducks looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Might as well give it to him again. And this one will be stopped for no gain. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give to the back. Nice move there. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Third down here in overtime has some work to do. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Fires into the end zone. Right through his hands, he had a touchdown and just didn't work the ball in. It'll be fourth down. Timeout called by the defense as they want to make sure they avoid any hint of a mental lapse here in overtime. Knocks it right through. We are tied and we'll play another OT. So here we go, dueling two-point conversions from this point forward. They'll try to run it in. They can't get it done on the 2, and now they'll rely on the defense. After the stop, now a 2-point try to win the game. He'll set up to throw. They can't get it in. Neither team can get the 2, and we'll play another overtime. Let's do it again, guys, shall we? And we'll see just how far down the play sheet they have to go for this 2-point try. Tremendous execution to get the 2, and now they turn up the heat. So now they'll need to answer to keep this game alive. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. They can't convert. A great stop by the defense and a game-winning one here in overtime. It always comes down to a few key plays in a game like this, but to lose in overtime, just an absolute kick in the gut.
It's a kick in the gut, and you remember those exact plays, Reese. The things I could have done a little bit better, or the ball could have bounced my way. Just a few of those little plays make the difference in winning or losing the game.
I think as players too, David, you know, when you watch the film, you didn't do enough, but you definitely had some positives out there on the field. Guys stepped up, guys delivered, and put you in a position to win. In the end, moving forward, when the game's on the line, you got to be able to close games out.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job on this team being ready to get the W.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. He's getting plenty of work. Fourth time we've seen this guy punt it today. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Here come the Irish back on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one, David. To me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. They're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together next time.
Timeout called here by the defense. Desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. He'll work his way around to the 28. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Give to the running back. Creates a little space. Got the first down and more. And they add 6 more to go with that trip to the house. They can now exhale just a little bit with that lead, and they are close to a victory here in the 8th week of the season.
This is why you consistently run the football. A steady diet because you can break the long touchdown runs. Nice job breaking through the line of scrimmage, outrunning the rest, getting in for the long touchdown.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Last drive was a quick 3 and out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. Working that left side now. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Aggies want to pick up the tempo. To the air on second down. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Trying to take it back. Yeah, he stopped by getting the football and picking up 8 yardage on the return. What a play there. Great place to start for this offense. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll try to pop the draw. Stop is made almost immediately, giving run to the 23. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. They go to the ground. Tough, hard-nosed running. He got 3, but he needed 4. It's 4th down and 1. Trying to do it on the ground. He will not get there. They'll turn it over on downs, and that leaves the door open. The RPO, it's complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Back to pass. Lets it fly. On target over the middle. And he'll get the ball back. Otherwise, it would have been lights out. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Handoff to the single back. Gets it past the marker. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the big fella. Excellent job rallying to the ball when they knock him down. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. The pass is incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield, and that shot the quarterback took might have been a little too much. This defense is trying to protect the lead. You have to make the offense work for it, and a personal foul just gives them yards. Lets it go to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Here's a heat. Trying to get rid of it. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. 3rd down, play in the red zone, and this crowd is at fever pitch. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. After this, it'll be a wrap. On 4th down, trying to find his man. And he's got it for the late touchdown, but probably a little too late, barring just an epic finish.
And that sure feels like too little, too late. This offense, they needed to score and execute faster, but there's not enough time to me, man. This feels like this one's over.
Lining up for the onside kick, just a few seconds to play, and they will need a miracle.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure, get your ball on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball is.
Well, look what we have here, guys. After all the early season doubts, these guys have put together a winning streak.
They sure have. Man, they're just believing in themselves right now. This is a completely different looking team than what we saw early in the year. Playing with so much more confidence. And David, when you start making plays, you start stringing W's together. That's obviously what happens.
Everybody gets energized. Everybody starts to contribute. Young guys start to grow up. Coaches start to believe in them. Everything starts to turn around and swing the other way. They got it all going in the right direction.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Got the quick completion. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And his offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is back.
The defense all wrapped up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes a connection. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock, that is at a premium for this offense.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
This is the moment for this offense to put the drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as well.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Really strong job by the defense and bringing it away on 3rd down. They're throwing for it on 4th down. And his man will be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. He'll keep it himself. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Now on 1st down from the 28. They're going to ride this running back. Work it down to the 22-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry. Timeout called there by the defense. Desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Quick release on the RPO. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play. Able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. And the Wolverines come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
Facing 4th down.
They'll run for it. He didn't make it. They'll have to give up the football, and hope is still alive. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the grab. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them the first down. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Looking to throw on 1st down. They're working that left side. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Back to pass. He's got his man. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. And they Backed up now. Here's second and long. Wants to go up top. Gets open down the middle. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. About to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Looking to throw for it. Here comes the heat. He's going to take off. And he'll just get rid of that one. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. And the defense was right there to make the tackle, but not before they get into the 12 and set up in the red zone. Guys, I'm going to tell you, I just never saw this team falling into a three-game losing streak. They are wounded, reeling, and they've had their confidence shaken.
It's been ugly. There's no other way to spin it. This is very ungood, not good. Got to find some way to get this turned around. Got to make more plays. This is something that's frustrating, but let's not let it define your dynasty, right? Fix it, get it back together, try to pull some wins, try to figure this thing out.
It's frustrating too, David, because this is a team that has a lot of talent. I think part of the problem these last couple of games now has been lack of effort. So if you're on the coaching staff, maybe you're ready to start giving new guys an opportunity to see the field and just see what they can do.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.